But yeah, anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Let's do the run, yeah? Okay, pretty solid choice of options here. Let's take a look at the pathing. Okay, pretty decent pathing. Looks like 3 elites is somewhat out of the question here, given... Okay, Hexaghost at the end of the act. Yeah, given what we know right now, I would say 3 elites is pretty much out of the question, because the only way to do 3 elites is a forced spicy elite on floor 6. Like, if you decide on this path, you're forcing yourself into this elite, and then... Oh, that doesn't even take 3 elites, never mind. Is there actually... Oh, no, there is... No, never mind. So this is the 3 elite path, if we want it. But the 3 elite path is like... I guess there's... I mean, yeah... There's potential, but it's like... It's really not that great. I think we want to go to this shop. Playing this game for a month, but only just started streams last month. Yeah. I would definitely say that watching streams is like far and away the best way to get better, because most streamers are going to answer your questions if you have specific questions. Like, as long as you're watching somebody who's decent at the game, right? Like, I would not recommend watching somebody who has like a, relatively low win rate, even if they're playing A20, like, in terms of learning, right? Like, even I was actually thinking about this today, because I was bouncing around a bunch of A20 streams, and I tuned in and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna watch this person for 5 minutes, and in those 5 minutes, like, almost everything that these people were doing was just like objectively incorrect, and I was like, okay, well, this is horrible. Like, if people are like watching them and they're going, oh, these people are A20, they must know what they're doing. It's like, no, just because someone's A20 doesn't mean they know what they're doing. Yeah, what's up with her? Yeah, watch streams to learn what's possible, but you have to play yourself to integrate the knowledge. Yeah, it's true. It's true. A20 just means you played long enough to high roll into 20 wins. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really mean... I mean, again, it's not like A20 isn't an accomplishment. I'm not trying to sit here and say A20 isn't an accomplishment, but it doesn't mean, like, I say this a lot, there's a bigger gap between somebody who is freshly A20 and someone like myself who has 2,000 hours and is one of, like, the best players of the game. And so that gap between the A20 player and me is bigger than a brand new player to an A20 player, right? So, like, A20 is just the beginning of the journey, which is, like, the amazing part of this game, like, the depth of the game, right? A20 is the Ascension level. Thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, it's a great one. So essentially, every time you beat the game, you unlock a new Ascension modifier, and the Ascension modifiers make the game more difficult. And there's nothing wrong with being on whatever Ascension that you're on. Everybody, like, progresses at their own pace, and everybody's playing the game. Playing the game. Like, there's nothing wrong with playing the game. A equals Ascension, H equals Heart. Yeah. Yeah, it's really, like, you're gonna progress at your own pace. You're gonna, learn things, and, like, if you have questions, ask the questions. That's what I would say. So yeah, essentially every Ascension makes it more difficult, and Ascension 20 is the maximum, and you have basically all of these different things that are making the game more difficult. Do you have to beat the heart to ascend? No, you do not have to beat the heart in order to ascend. You only need to beat the Act 3 boss. So, yeah. Yeah. And that's like, you know, everybody has their own way that they like to approach the game. What I would personally recommend to a new player is there are, I think, 5 levels. It's been so long since I've actually done them. I think there's 5 levels of unlocks for each character. And what I would recommend is rotating through the characters until you get all of the unlocks on each character. And the reason that I recommend this is because you will unlock relics that can be used across all characters. For example, the Strike Dummy relic and the Ceramic Fish relic can only be unlocked by playing the Watcher. Shut up, Namu. Yeah. So, essentially, like, get the unlocks because they affect, you know, all the characters. And then what I would recommend is, like, picking the character that you like the most. And this is not saying that you have to do this. This is just, like, how I would do it. I would say pick the character that you like the most and go to, like, at least Ascension 10 on that character. And that'll kind of allow you to learn some of the more basic mechanics of the game while not having the, like, core experience of your character constantly switching, right? So you can learn the enemies, you can learn the events, you can learn, you know, how to utilize potions and, like, these different things and get better at that. You can learn how to balance a deck for that character, right? And then, you know, once you know, get to Ascension 10 or Ascension 20 or whatever, and you feel like you're at a good... Thanks for the gift, Frog. You can improve the relic pool by not playing Watcher. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so, I mean, Strike Dummy, the thing with Strike Dummy is, like, it's not a good relic to get later in your run, but if you see it in Act 1, you're, like, pretty happy. Most of the time. Strike Dummy is just, like, a good relic in Act 1. But anyway, so you play your character up to whatever level, and then you decide, like, okay, do I want to play this character all the way to 820, or do I want to start exploring other characters? So yeah, let's talk about this run specifically. We'll talk about the bonus first. We have remove a card, random common, or 18 damage for random rare. I think removing a card is incredibly powerful, generally speaking. I would rate it. I would rate it very highly. I think that... So, as far as pathing goes, like, I think we're probably always going to remove a card. I think remove a card is better than random common relic. Because of how sick removes are, basically. Does Watcher have rare relics? Yeah, Watcher has 2 rare relics. Cloak Clasp, which says at the end of your turn, gain block equal to the number of cards in your hand. And Golden Eye, which says whenever you scry 2 more cards, I think it is. Would you click Common Relic if it gave you 5 Common Relics instead? Yes. I think I'd probably click Common Relic if it gave me 2 Common Relics. 2 Common Relics is, like, surely better than a remove. But 1 Common Relic, not so much. Crispy, thanks for the sub. 2 months. Keep on Merlin. I will. No. It's not even bad to click 1 common. I agree. It's completely acceptable. And in the guide that I'm working on, what I'm doing is I'm creating a spreadsheet which outlines all of the potential bonuses which you can receive. And basically compares them all to each other and to boss swap. And I would, generally speaking, rate both of these over boss swap. And I would also generally like, maybe I'm even taking 18 damage to obtain a random rare relic over boss swapping. Are you matching penalty bonus? I think, I mean, yes. So I will be matching penalty bonus. And doing an overview about how I think about penalties. How would you rate them comparatively right now? Are you talking about, like, these two against each other? Essentially, removing is just always going to be very good. There's basically no situation where removing is ever bad, and it's, like, strictly very good to click this button, right? It has no downside, and it immediately gives you something that you 100% know is going to be excellent in the immediate future, right? Because defends are so bad on this character, and even removing just one of them massively improves your deck, right? Always good. Common Relic is RNG. Yeah, so the other thing is that, like, the Common Relic is RNG, right? And, like, sure, you can say that, like, if you high roll the Common Relic, let's say you get, like, Vajra or whatever, right? Like, you're still, like, that's just gonna be the first relic that you get, right? And, like, honestly, I think that the thing is that removing a card, in my opinion, at least for the way that I play this character, is actually very, very close in value to even the best common relics. Like, there are very few common relics which I would consider to be better than removing a card. It's basically like probably Vajra, Insect, probably Bag of Prep, and maybe Happy Flower, but, like, that's even debatable. So it's like, you know, a very short list, right? And the probability that you get one of those is very low. And the idea is that if you're gonna get one of those from this option, you're just gonna get that relic anyway, right? Like, because, you know, you see common relics more often than other relics because they're common, right? So you're gonna see a common relic more often, and you're gonna pick the common relic more often, and whatever common relic you are going to see is going to happen soon, basically. Like, it's very likely, let's say we go on this path, right? This is usually not a relic. So our first relic is going to be from, like, this elite or this elite, right? Then our next relic is going to be from here, and our next relic is going to be from here or here, right? So the idea is that by the time we get to here or here, we're probably already going to have whatever common relic it would be that we would get. So yeah, I mean, I think removing is completely legit. And yes, you remove defend. In case anybody here is new and wondering, oh, yeah. Yeah, so... Right. So the idea... Right, my degen playstyle takes floor 2 shot for extra move. Yeah, so that's what we're thinking about. Essentially, the idea here is that this card is insanely broken. And my entire Watcher philosophy is essentially centered around the fact that this card is incredibly broken, and it starts in your base deck, so you should just take full advantage of it because it's something that you're always going to have, right? One Watcher run per day, that's what we're doing. At least for the foreseeable future. And I mean, who knows? Today could be the last day. We could lose this run. It's possible. So the idea is that when you play Eruption, you want to play Eruption in a hand where you're also drawing as many strikes as possible, because the strikes deal double damage, and you want to limit your exposure. So generally speaking, if you play Eruption, you want to kill the enemy, right? And defends don't help you do that, right? In fact, defends are like the worst. Like, drawing defend next to Eruption is like the saddest possible thing that you can do. Am I playing other characters too? I do play other characters, and you can look back at my VODs and watch me playing other characters. I consider myself to be like decent, not incredible at the other characters, but I also like have never seriously tried to play the other characters in like a very, you know, sit down and really try to ultra optimize runs, like how I do with Watcher. Oh, today? No, probably not. Do you think Watcher is fun to play? 820 on other characters, just played a few games with Watcher. I think it's a bit weird. Yeah, I would agree. I think that Watcher is probably like, you know, I think that for the vast majority of people, Watcher is like far and away the worst character. And I think that the only way that you can really have, I mean, I'm not trying to dictate how people have fun. I guess I'll just say the only way that I can really have fun playing Watcher is playing Watcher for either, like, I don't care at all, and I'm just clicking cards, or if I'm doing what I'm doing right now, which is, like, taking the run very seriously and thinking through every decision and, like, trying to super optimize win rate, and going for, you know, like, either a streak or a high win rate kind of a situation. How do you survive without defending? Yeah, you just kill. That's exactly what happens. You just kill, and you'll see. You'll see once we get into this run. Like you just don't take the damage. You're just killing. That's it. So yeah, I want to remove the strike, or I want to remove the defend. And then I don't see this as ever being really viable. Like it's possible that we can do this. It's definitely not impossible. Like it is in fact possible that this is like strictly correct. Okay, we really need to. This is very important to actually fully evaluate, because you guys are going to notice that this Act 1 is probably going to take longer than the other acts by a pretty significant margin. And the reason that the Act 1 is going to be longer than the other acts by a significant margin is that you are probably the most vulnerable in Act 1. And it's the most important to play Act 1 absolutely perfectly. After like a certain point in your run, oftentimes you will get to a stage where it's like, okay, well, I don't really have to like ultra focus on optimal play anymore because I'm so far ahead that this run is winning 99.99% of the time or something, you know? But in Act 1, you're obviously at the beginning, you have no idea what's happening, you have no idea how strong your run is going to be, and it's really important to squeeze all of the value possible, and extract the maximum from Act 1. Where is it? Ascension 6, start each run damaged. So yeah, you lose 10, I think it's 10% of your current HP. You start at 90% of your HP. Thanks for that follow, friend. So the reason that I really don't like this is we're forced into it, and it's an elite before the fire. Generally speaking, with the way that I play, upgrading Eruption is incredibly important, and the fact that we are unable to upgrade Eruption before the super elite, like not just an elite, but the super elite, makes this a lot worse, in my opinion. Yeah, that's right. You start with less max HP. The Ascension modifier stack. So when you're at Ascension 20, you have all of them. And that's it ends up being a pretty big deal. Like, some of them are not really that big of a deal, and some of them are like a super big deal. Like, for instance, Ascension 10, start each run cursed. That's a huge one, right? Like, everything like 17 through 19 are all enormous. 15 is really big. 11 is really huge. Like, there's just a lot. 12 is like, there's so many like that are just huge, and they all add up, right? The A17 gauntlet. Really enjoyed last night's VOD. Awesome. Shout out to the VOD watchers. 12 is secretly the biggest one. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Upgraded cards appearing less often is a huge deal. 5? What is 5? Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, because before 5, you can just be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go to 1 HP in every boss battle, and I'm going to heal back for free. But then you go to 1 HP in a boss battle, and all of a sudden you're starting the next act on, like, 50 HP or whatever, and you're like, oh, God. It's like you're a whole rest down in the act, pretty much. Teaches you bad habits. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of 20. Yeah, 20 is weird. Like, so 20 really gets you if you're in two situations. One, if your run is super marginal and you're barely limping through. And two, if your deck is particularly weak against one of the 3 Act 3 bosses, because it essentially doubles your chance to encounter any one of the 3. I don't think rare cards appear less. The fidget spinner is here, yes. We are fidgeting. Okay, so if we're not going this way, which I think we can pretty much rule out, it is possible to go this way. But I think that there is a scenario in which we go this way and it does not go very well for us. Okay. So, if we're not going this way, and we're always taking the remove, we know we're taking the remove. We're not taking anything else. We're taking the remove. But we'll talk about the pathing before we actually take the remove. So, if we're going on one of these 3, it's probably never this one, because this one forces us to either take 3 question marks or 4 hallways, which I don't like either of those options particularly. Generally speaking, I am a big believer in like 3 hallways before the first elite. I think that 3 hallways before the first elite is like very solid. You can do 4. There's nothing really wrong with 4 necessarily. But I do slightly prefer 3. So this shop is essentially just a node that says remove a defend for 75 gold. That's what this shop says. And that is fine. We're not, like, super upset. It's also potentially, like, buy a Cut-Through Fate or a Flurry of Blows on sale. Is there a benefit to Ascension? No. Yeah, no benefit except for the game becomes more challenging. So, that's a benefit. Like, if the game is too easy, then yeah. I think that the idea so Spire is a really unique well, not a unique game, but it's different than a lot of games that, and I'm not calling you a casual, I'm just saying this. More casual players that are coming into Spire will have sort of an idea that a game needs to constantly like provide you with like new and exciting things as you progress, and those people get kind of disappointed when they get into Spire, and like after the unlocks they realize, oh, okay, well, there's not really anything new and exciting, the game just gets harder, this sucks, right? And the idea is that no, there's nothing wrong with being casual. Like, I'm not saying that. But the idea is that Spire, the worth of Spire as a game and what gives it its replayability is the fact that the game is incredibly difficult to play optimally. And the process of learning and perfecting your gameplay is one that is massively enjoyable to a certain type of player. And that to me is like the core value of Slay the Spire. You know, if you're looking for a game that you're gonna sink 1,000 hours into, like that is what you need to embrace. If you want that game to be Slay the Spire. And yeah, the game is very hard. Like it's the losses feel fair. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like if you're playing Spire and the losses feel fair, then you have a correct evaluation of what's going on, especially if you're at lower ascensions, because with optimal play or close to optimal play, it shouldn't really be, it should be incredibly unlikely that you lose runs at low ascension. I feel like I lucked out on relics and cards. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Like, you know, some runs are just kind of blessed. Like, some runs you just get really good stuff. And that's, you know, that's just it. Like, you just get really good stuff. So, one thing that I don't really like, generally speaking, when I'm looking at this early shop, on Watcher specifically, I like it to not be on floor 2, usually. Because my idea here is I would prefer if I had a little bit of extra gold going into the shop, like let's say 3 fights worth of gold, that's 45 generally speaking, so you're at about 145, and 145 gold means that you have the potential to buy like a common card and a removal, even if the common isn't on sale. You have the potential to buy a potion and a removal, even if the potion is a little bit expensive. You have the potential to buy like an uncommon card on sale. Thanks for that follow, friend. Oh my god. Papa, what are you doing? Oh, we're getting botted? Is that what's happening? Okay, sick. Thank you for banning all the bots. Oh my dear lord. Mouse W. Alright, well, thanks for taking care of it, guys. So, again, like, you want to have a little bit more money to work with. The main reason is, like, okay, so we go here. Essentially, like, let's say that there's a rushdown in this shop. We essentially have to take rushdown over removal, which is, like, actually not even that bad on this map when you consider the fact that we can additionally go to this shop later on if we so desire. Let's say we go to this shop after... Thanks for that follow, friend. Oh, are the bots following? Never mind. All messages without mouse W will get banned. Alright, I should turn off follower notifications, actually, if this is gonna keep happening here. Let's just do that. Okay. So the fact that we can go to this later shop, and we're gonna have, so we have 100 gold right now. We're gonna get 45 here, 60, and then 60 here. So approximately 120 gold. That's assuming that none of the question marks give us gold, and that's also assuming that we go to this hallway. So at least 120 gold. We might even get gold from the chest. So we're talking about minimally looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of 220 gold for 2 shops, which means that we can remove twice and potentially buy something, like something minor, an uncommon card on sale, a common card, a potion, potentially, right? If we get a little help on the gold from somewhere. You caught me. So, again, we are considering going to this shop. Now, there may be a circumstance in which we do not want to go to this shop, and that's fine, because we can, we do have the ability to go left after this campfire. And yeah, there might be like some sort of desperation situation where we feel as though when we get here, we're not even close to being prepared for Hexaghost, and we think that the shop is going to give us a better chance to be able to kill Hexaghost than the Elite. But that hopefully won't happen. I think that the path that has the most value here is probably the path where we can take the multiple fires and not go to this late shop. But it depends, it heavily depends on like what happens between here and here. Long story short, I think going to this early shop is good, especially considering that we already have 1 removal. Like, 1 removal makes the second removal even better. Like, so, you know, going remove 1 into the early shop and getting 2 defend removes right off the bat is like completely nuts. And this is what I'm talking about, okay? This is what you want. Look at this. Look at this absolute insanity that is about to ensue here. Beautiful. Okay, this is not beautiful. These cards are not good. And especially with the path that we're currently on, they get even worse. It's very, it's a very long time before we have to consider taking an Elite. So yeah, there's no reason to pick any of these, really. Starting bonus was to remove 1. That enemy always hits me for 12. Yeah, it was very, very fortunate, actually, that we... Well, no, it actually wouldn't have even been that bad. Because we could have just gone, like, Strike, Strike, Miracle, Vigilance. We would have taken 4. And, like, yeah. Yeah, Prey is, like, almost a consideration. It's not really a consideration. It's close. It's close, but not really. And yeah, these cards just don't do enough. Follow-up is nice, but, like, we're not desperate enough to... Like, Follow-up is not a card that I click on floor 1 over skip. Especially going into the shop. Especially going into the shop. Okay. So yeah, we just have a removal here and nothing else. And that's fine. If one of these was on sale, like if Empty Fist was on sale, I would probably buy it. Yeah, if you type exclamation tier list, there it is. Nice to get these garbage relics out of the way. The relic pool got better because it doesn't have Regal Pillow, Goldeneye, and Hand Drill, like, being unviable is not something that we're bothered about whatsoever. Okay, Golden Idol for max HP is pretty clear. Pretty much always just do that. And I'm not really sad to pick up the Golden Idol. It's going to give us about 200 gold, roughly, throughout the course of the run. And it also makes the value of Act 2 events much, much higher, because you can't get screwed over by the Forgotten Altar. Okay, low HP Lice here. But unfortunately, we are unable to take advantage of that. Yeah, we are unable to take advantage. So we simply go defend, defend, strike here. We can miracle the other strike. Yeah. Epic. Okay, Cut Through Fate is a wonderful card, and one that we are very, very happy to see. This is absolutely in the incredibly pickable early on sort of area. And yeah, if we wanted to be ultra, ultra, ultra safe, we could consider taking Battle Hymn. In terms of, like, it gets us out of Act 1. But, like, no. You know, the ultra safe path is, like, Battle Hymn and, like, go all upgrades. And that's just, like, you just don't do that. You just don't do that. Yeah, so Cut Through Fate's just a great card. Works really well with Flurry of Blows, which is another card we would take. Yeah, just, you know, the only thing that you really care about is being able to play attack cards alongside Eruption, and Cut Through Fate, like, helps you to do that not only by being an attack, but allowing you to draw into attacks. And it also allows you to cycle your deck faster, because although it only draws one, the Scry is very solid for this. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Worming. Okay, so next turn we know that we're drawing exactly 2 strikes, Eruption, and Vigilance. The most we can possibly get hit for next turn is... Okay, so we have 2 options here. We either do nothing, take 2. We either scry nothing, draw this strike, take 2. Or we go for a 1 in 3 to draw Vigilance, and then we would play Vigilance, Miracle, Defend, and take 0. The question that we have to ask ourselves is, how bad does next turn get if he buffs? And I think the answer is, like, it's not really bad at all. So I think we definitely want to shoot for the 1 in 3 in order to save the 2 HP here. And we got it. Nice. So we can always Cut Through Fate into a strike, which means we always have a kill. Okay. Carve Reality is an incredibly strong damage card, and I can't believe that I'm so consistently getting Carve Realities. Unfortunately, we did not find a potion in our first 3 fights, which is a slight setback. A considerable setback, I would say. Yeah, I do click Carve big time, especially in a Hexago stacked, and especially like, you know, I mean, we're not, completely out of the woods yet, right? Like, we're really not, just because we have 2 defend removes and a cut through fate, that doesn't really get us exactly where we need to go, right? We need to add some more stuff to the deck, right? And you don't give up something like this Carve Reality this early. The reason that Carve Reality is so good is because if you draw it alongside Eruption, it's essentially like you're drawing 2 attack cards, which is very good. And additionally, if you don't draw it alongside Eruption, you can play it and save the Smite. And so the Smite is always going to be played alongside Eruption. Yeah, Nobamid is so good. It's so good. Fasting and Perseverance are both, like, complete garbage. So this is just Carve or skip, and I think it's Carve every time. Because, again, we just, like, need to take a good card. And this is a good card. Straight up. Okay, now. We are going to... Carve also has, like, some additional benefits in that it's a pretty decent card against, like, Time Eater if you're trying to do infinite stuff. It's pretty good against Nemesis because you can, like, guarantee to draw the smites and try to kill. Talk about fasting and how bad it is. Just don't take fasting. Just don't do it. It's very bad. Please don't take fasting. Yeah, that's that. I'm gonna turn the alert box back on. I saw the follow. Thank you for the follow. We're actually 3 followers away from 2,100 followers, so big pog. Another milestone. Right, we're moving on. We're always upgrading Eruption. It's never, ever anything else. And so now we have a choice. And the choice is... Any unfollowers? Oh, you guys suck. Fasting with pellets, nice. Not even really. I mean, pellets is like the one time when you might consider fasting, but even so, you still have to draw into fasting and play it for 2 energy, which, like, usually is not a problem, but sometimes it can be, right? Sometimes it can be. Gain 2/3 artifact. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, we have a choice now. And our choice is... Do we want to go here, here, and then worry about this shot, potentially? Or... do we want to go... I mean, all 3 of these nodes are on the table right now. I do think that the advanced hallway gains a lot of value because we do not have a potion. And also because our deck is pretty strong. So no potion, pretty strong deck. Definitely makes the hallway, because we have 40, 50, 60, so that we have a 70% chance to get a potion in our next fight, right? And I would definitely like to have the potion going into the elite if it's good. Golden Idol is not... It's not a bad event, but it's not a good event either. Is Cleric a good event here? Yeah, Cleric's a good event now because we have 86 gold, right? Yeah, so Cleric is fine. The only event that we're really sad about here, like Life Trade, is also probably fine. Like Scrap Ooze. And what's the worst possible outcome from this fight? Probably like 20, assuming we go into it with no potion, like 25 damage from sentries. But then, like, if this, like, only one of these two can be sentries, right, is the idea. Removals are still good. Do we... Okay. With Carve and Cut, which are sort of like the ultimate in damage dealing, do we then feel comfortable removing a strike? Probably no. Probably we still remove the third defend, and then we think about removing strikes. No. Sentries don't kill us. Carve Reality is stupid good against sentries. Like, stupid good. Sentries don't even come close to killing us. Maybe if somehow our draw is, like, the worst possible draw imaginable. But, like, no. Wait, no. So really, I think we should make two separate evaluations here. Number one, we should evaluate this versus this, and then we should take the winner of those and evaluate it versus this, right? So the upsides of this are usually we don't take that much damage, and we're very likely to see a potion, and also if the card reward is good, that's going to help us in the elite. So there's like three good reasons to take this, right? We're also like relatively ahead on removals in terms of like we haven't added any cards that are bad per se, and we already have 2 removals, and we have Golden Idol, which is going to give us extra gold, which will help us to remove at shops in the future. If we go this way, we're also... Well, we're not forced into this shop. We get to decide, actually. At this point, we get to decide whether or not we want to go to the shop or whether or not we want to go this way and grab an upgrade, probably. Which is... Yeah, this route has a lot of choices. Now, okay, the difference between... So I think we probably would always go here, just because of the potion. I think it's mostly because of the potion. We really, really want to get... We want to have a potion for at least one of these elites, is the idea. And even, like, we want to fight fights because we want to potentially use potions in Hexaghost as well. The issue with going left, so the left path is better if we don't go to the shop, right? If we're deciding not to go to this shop, then the left path is better. Because we basically take this elite later, which is generally considered to be better. But yeah, the more that I think about it, the more that I'm just pretty convinced that the right path is just correct here. So Lice is a really good outcome for us here. I think we can kill both of these. Yeah, we can kill both of them. And then next turn... Yeah, we always... Because we can do... This is at 25. And we have... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So essentially, this is the idea. The idea is that we don't deal with the consequences of being in Wrath because we kill the opponents. And you're just seeing that on full display right now. So yeah, this turn we play Strike, Coin, Strike, and then next turn we always have, it's only at 25, and we always have a guaranteed 36 damage with Carve Reality. Okay, so perfect fight. We don't get a potion, which sucks. We do get a look at some cards, though. Yeah, so now we're at 80% potion chance. The good news is that we took no damage, though. And the good news is that we've taken only 3 damage in 4 hallways, which is, like, pretty much an optimal outcome. Kind of think Pure Water is just a really good relic. Yeah, I'm like the more that I play, the more that I am coming to that realization that like the way that Pure Water smooths out Act 1 is just like incredibly valuable in my opinion. Okay, so I don't think that we want to take Cut Through Fate number 2 here. If we didn't have Carve Reality, I would definitely say Cut Through Fate number 2 is on the menu. Deceive Reality is pretty interesting in Hexaghost specifically. Hexaghost is a fight where you do need to have some measure of block consistency, especially if you're going into the fight relatively low. And Deceive Reality is a like relatively premium block card. But I think that it's just too early. Well, okay, hold on. Let's think about this versus the elites. So versus Nob, we take a maximum of 16 damage, right? There's like no scenario in which we ever take more than 16 damage, right? It's like basically impossible. If we take this Deceive Reality, we do technically have a scenario where if we draw exactly Cut Through Fate and Eruption as our like bottom 2 cards, then we could take a lot of damage. So like right now the idea is like ideally on turn 1 we draw Eruption, we play Eruption, we deal, 40 damage or something like that on turn 1, and then turn 2 we deal another 40 damage and the fight's just over. That's like the ideal scenario for the Nob. And this kind of gets in the way of that. It makes that less likely to happen, right? But versus Lagavulin and Sentries, this is like probably undeniably positive. And like fairly, like pretty significantly positive, I would say. Yeah, reality deck again. We are, again, unusually good at, we're unusually good at drawing attacks alongside Eruption because we do have Cut and Carve. The issue that I have with this Deceive reality is that it doesn't help us to control our stance. And currently we only have the base cards that help us do that. And I, generally speaking, believe that, especially versus the Hexaghost, it is important to have at least one card that is not these two cards that controls your stance. Yeah, it's a card in the deck. And I think, like, there may come a time where we consider clicking on this card. I just don't think that that's right now. I don't think that we need to do that right now. And Prostrate is not really something that I consider unless I have a lot of draw in my deck already, and we don't really have, like, we have Cut Through Fate for draw, but nothing else, right? So yeah, this is just, I think, like, we could consider Cut Through Fate here. And again, if we didn't have Carve Reality, I would take it, probably. But, like, with the Carve Reality, I think that the Cut Through Fate just gets a lot, I think it loses a lot of value. Okay, so it looks like we've opted for the Take 16 version of this fight. Slightly unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, never mind. First chat is Nabamid. That's 0 damage elite fight, no potions, floor 8. And a talk to the hand. Yeah. Horncleat is also very good. And talk to the hand means that we're really, really happy about... well, it makes us a lot happier about the Hexaghost. It also gives us a card that we basically need to upgrade, question mark. It's a card that we really want to upgrade. There's Master Reality, by the way. This is our rare card offer. And I would be very upset about this if Talk to the Hand wasn't also here. Yeah, rest in peace to the Reality deck. Yeah, you click on Talk to the Hand. It's just a very, very good block card. And it's also a damage card. Wow, insane. At this point, we have 132 gold. We're going to be getting a significant amount of gold from this elite. I think it is 100% reasonable to head towards this shop, grab another removal. Defends get even worse now that we have Talk to the Hand. So, yeah. Yeah, the removal will be 100, yeah, and then, you know, we'll have plenty if we want to go to a shop in Act 2 as well. Energy Potion is not spectacular. It could help us do some things at some point. It's not amazing, though. Shop could also be a rushdown, yes. And I think this is a great time to talk about volume of shops. So, one of my major philosophies for the Watcher specifically is the idea that going to a large volume of shops has a significant positive impact on your run. The reason for this is when you go to a larger volume of shops, you are essentially increasing your chances to see Mental Fortress and Rushdown, which are like the Watcher's two most powerful cards, or two of Watcher's most powerful cards, basically. The reason that you're increasing your chances to see Mental Fortress and Rushdown specifically is that they are powers. And Watcher only has 8 uncommon powers, and you're guaranteed to see a power in the shop. The default shop rare chance is 6%, and the idea is that in 94% of the cases, the power that you'll see in the shop is going to be an uncommon, and in 25% of those cases, so, you know, we'll just call it 25%. It's slightly less, but whatever. In 25% of those cases, the card is either Rushdown or Mental Fortress. So yeah. Oh, is it 9%? Okay, fine. It's 9%. Whatever. Still, relatively low, right? Relatively low. So yeah, we can remove here. I think we do. Yeah. I mean, we have Horncleat against Hexaghost. We have Talk to the Hand against Hexaghost. We're pretty solid against Hexa. And we can even potentially buy a potion here. For the Hexaghost specifically. Like, we can do remove and a potion if that's what we decide that we need to do here. And we get 50 gold, which is incredible. And we definitely don't turn down Toy Ornithopter, which is, by the way, what we would have gotten if we had taken Common Relic. In both, I got a Rushdown first shot, making you unable to remove one loss to Collector, other loss to Slavers. Yeah, Act 2 is pretty brutal. 50 gold is huge, by the way. Absolutely enormous. And yeah, nice sustain from Ornithopter. We are pretty happy about that. Okay, it is Tri-Sentries. Okay, this is a fight that requires some precision, but ultimately should not be incredibly difficult to navigate. Cleat will be incredibly powerful here. What we need to do now is we need to decide whether or not we are killing this sentry this turn. And if we're not doing that, we need to decide how we're going to distribute damage. This is an example, this is a prime example of a fight where if we calculate properly, we will take, like, if you do this fight wrong, you could take 20, 30 extra damage, and that is potentially run losing, right? So if you're going to implement, like, if you're really trying to go for high win rate, and if you're going to implement the strategy that I have, that I am attempting to implement in my runs, you need to calculate this fight. It's incredibly important that this fight is played properly. Am I getting added and... Oh, never mind. Oh, remove the bots. Oh, Pog. Okay. I probably won't do that midstream, but good to know. Okay, so the first line that we need to consider is the line in which we kill this guy now. We take 0 damage this turn, but then we get attacked by both of these next turn. We have to kill... Sentries do be vibing, though. They do. They do. Oh, it takes a day running in the background? I see. Okay, so... we have Cleat next turn. What's the worst hand that we can draw next turn? It's like defend, strike, strike, Ascender's Bane, talk to the hand, in which case we would have 34 damage. The best hand that we can draw is just any hand that has Cut Through Fate. If it has Cut Through Fate, we're pretty happy. One upside to leaving this guy alive is that we get to kill one of these this turn. And the reason that that is good is because we don't get the dazed. So I see a potential line where we do Eruption, Carve, Smite here, and then we go Vigilance first, and then Eruption, Carve, Smite here. That'll kill this one, because that's 45 damage exactly. Then we do... yeah, Perfect Lethal is so good, yeah. And then we do Miracle, and then we're either going to Miracle the Defend, or we're going to Miracle the Strike. And I think that we have to Miracle the Strike, but here's the catch. I think that we Miracle the Strike here. Wait, no, hold on. Because we have Cleat next turn, so we don't need to really worry about killing this guy next turn. This line is incredibly clear to me, so I'm just going to do it, and then we're going to talk about the rest here. Okay. So, okay. We don't need to use Energy Potion. We have the Cleat next turn. So basically this attack, even, like, we're going to be in Wrath, but that's okay. This attack is never going to kill us, right? And then the idea is that we probably want to kill this guy the next time he attacks us, and then this guy the next time. So I think that we can Miracle the Defend here. The idea is that we need to... we're gonna have 6 dazed. We're not going to try to kill this guy next turn. You only need 1 HP to win anyway. This guy never dies next turn. This guy can die next turn, but only if we Miracle the Strike now. No, that's not true. We can... If we Miracle the Defend, we can't kill this guy next turn. Take 5 less. Next turn, we always kill this guy over 2. The problem is killing this guy over 3. But I think we can greet this. Okay, so I want to ensure that we get the kill on this one next turn. Which we technically haven't done, but is very likely. Okay, so now this is where we can potentially get bit here, but we don't. Yeah, so we extracted the maximum out of this fight, basically. We blocked at every opportunity, and we didn't take extra damage for it. Okay. Orichalcum. Yeah, there's absolutely no way that we could have... I don't think it was possible to draw better. I don't think it was possible to take less damage in that fight. I think we took the least amount, and we only took... What did we take? We took 7 and then 8. We took 8 damage in the fight. Didn't use a potion. These cards aren't good enough, especially when we consider, like, Crush Joints would only be a consideration if we could upgrade it, and we can't, so it's not. Good talk. Orichalcum is really weird with Talk to the Hand. Not a great relic, gonna be honest. Not an amazing relic. Yeah. None of these really help us to kill Hexaghost, which... We're not, like, spectacular at killing Hexaghost right now, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Thanks for that follow, friend. This, I mean, Crush Joints does help us to kill Hexaghost. Definitely Crush Joints helps us to kill Hexaghost. But I trust that in these 4 floors, we will find something that essentially assures that we get to kill the Hexaghost. So yeah, we don't need these. We do not. We want to keep the deck lean and mean. Okay, this is pretty good. We're pretty happy to use the explosive potion in this fight if we need to. We're on relatively high potion chance still, because we had 80 here, 70 here, so we still have 60% potion chance here. This event gives a lot of gold. Yeah, it does, actually. Okay, slightly unfortunate that we are... I mean, we're just playing, like, Vigilance Defend here and taking 5, and that's fine. I think we saved the Miracle. It probably won't matter. We're probably going to use the Explosive Potion in this fight. It depends on what we draw next turn. Okay, they're all buffing, which means we do need to kill, basically... Oh, nice Horncleave. These guys are very good at their jobs. And unfortunately, they're all just at, like, really inconvenient health. We should use a potion here because of the health factor. Explosive Potion is pretty good in, like, a Nightmare, Gremlin Gang, or Slime Gang scenario. Like, any Nightmare hallway, Explosive Pod is really good, but we're relatively healthy and going into Hexaghost, so I don't even mind taking some damage in these fights. So let's just do this. Get our healing, and now this fight looks a lot nicer from a damage perspective. Okay, do we consider Empty Fist? The Empty Fist upgrade is pretty nuts. There is a slight issue, however, and that slight issue is that we can't upgrade it, because we pretty much have to upgrade Talk to the Hand. I mean, the Hexaghost is becoming more and more concerning. We don't have a potion solution. We don't have a deck that's particularly good against Hexa. Also, just, like, the Act 2 situation is becoming more and more concerning, but hold off on Talk upgrade. I mean, the thing is, Talk upgrade's real good in Hexa, right? But I can definitely see taking Fist and then upgrading Fist for Hexa damage. Because, yeah, our Hexa damage is not amazing right now, especially if we draw poorly. I would really like to pick up a potion that is going to help us in that fight. Vulnerable potion, flex potion, even attack potion could be very good. Or just, like, a card. Like, one more card that's going to be good in the fight. What's up, Chrono? The real question here is, like, how picky can we be, right? How are our relics here? Our relics are decent, I guess. We have relics that do stuff. Not, like, incredible relics. Horncleate's pretty incredible, actually. Like, Horncleate is a genuinely very amazing relic. Yes, Watcher is, in fact, an impossible character and cannot be beaten on 820. It's actually super true. Yeah, so, I mean, we have Golden Idol, which is, like, good going into Act 2. We have Odd Mushroom, which is good for the heart. Okay, we have 12 cards, 10 real cards. We're not really in any kind of position to consider infinite at this point, though, simply due to the fact that we have seen no Empty Mind, no Inner Peace, no Fear, no Evil, no Rushdown. These are, like, the main things that you are looking for in terms of considering going in an infinite direction. The fact that we haven't seen any of them means that we can't necessarily hard commit or even soft commit. And when I say soft commit, I mean beyond what I normally do in terms of keeping the deck small. What's up, Blanks? Yeah, I've been fine. Just traveling, so not streaming. The 22 Watcher streak is in terms of losses, of course. I've played 22 Watcher runs, and I've lost all of them, because it's impossible to win as the Watcher. I always draw Eruption and can't kill my enemies, and then I get stuck in Wrath and take 100 damage and die immediately. I mean, this wants to be upgraded, right? It really wants to be upgraded. I have faith. Like, this is the thing, okay? We can even potentially take, like, a bunch of damage, is the thing here. In Hexa. Like, we can take a lot in Hexa and just be like, okay. And, like, we're gonna buy something here. Like, if there's a potion here that helps with Hexa, we'll buy it. And I'd rather buy a potion here than take an Empty Fist. Okay. Shard, obviously. Okay, so we have several options for Hexa solutions, as well as options for just, like, good cards. Is the 22 streak current? Yes. Yes. Hold on. Is the streak command updated? It's not updated. How dare my mods be so lackluster in their performance? Tisk. Talk removal fear potion. I am heavily considering that line, yes. This close to Watcher World Record? Yep. If we win this run, we will be 1 run away from tying the record, that is. Talk is very good. Review a Reddit thread? Uh-oh. What's up with the Watcher? Alright, we will... You know what? Screw it. This is a good time. This is a good time to review the Reddit thread. Let's go. Oh, how did I miss this? Oh my god, 14% upvoted? Keck W. Alright, it's time. It's time. We're going in. It's so good. Okay, I'm ready. Boom. Oh, we don't want that. Hold on. Let's do this. That works. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay. So... Alright. Let's see. Hi, wait, no, I should zoom in. I should zoom in so you guys can read it better. That's probably good enough, right? Yeah, we can see this? Okay. Hi, I've been playing this game for quite some time. Ascension 2 or greater with all characters. Okay, that immediately makes me think that this is a troll post. Quite some time and Ascension 2 or greater with all characters does not really add up. But we'll proceed here, except for one. That one being the Watcher. Now, something feels wrong with her gameplay and her deck, but I just can't determine it. I do have a theory, though. Ironclad and Silent are effective because they don't introduce anything crazy. Ironclad gets buffs, Silent poisons enemies, simple mechanics. Defect is a bit more complex because he gets a whole orb system, a variety of orbs, a channel based on card. But he has strong fundamentals, and all his orbs directly impact gameplay. And then there's Watcher. Her main mechanic is the 3 divine stances, although you'll only be using 2, Calm and Wrath. Stances cannot be changed at will. Once you engage one, you have to have an empty card, or one that changes your stance. You start with Vigilance, continues, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we get it. Okay, seems solid, but stances are rigid. You have to change stances via card and thus via RNG. Okay. Which throws a huge wrench into her game plan. In my opinion, she should start with Tranquility and Crescendo. Oh my god, but can be upgraded to cost nothing and are retained, giving you much more agency over how you play. This can be added onto her deck or replace Eruption and Vigilance. Lol. Watcher's issue is that she relies on Wrath for damage, while Calm has no benefits aside from giving you energy when you exit it, which clearly synergizes with Wrath. But if you can't change stances without using a card, you have to either get lucky and get a card for a stance each, or have Foresight that you'll be able to go back to the... Oh my god. Scribe, blah blah blah. Where several cards allow her to see the next card, blah, blah, blah. Discards, this is good. Foresight power card. Ah, yes. Only Foresight can allow you to be strong, but that's a power card. And the Bottle Tornado is on the same level as Ice Cream in Great Relics You'll Never See. Okay, that's just, like, not true at all. Bottle Tornado is uncommon, and Ice Cream is rare. Also, nice pick of Ice Cream as like, a good relic. Like, Ice Cream's so mediocre on Watcher, it's not even funny. Let's see. Okay. So you can't change stances at will, but what's wrong with Wrath? Well, let's see, do blah, blah, blah. But bring a calculator, because if you don't kill the enemy in question, you'll also take double damage. Relying on luck to change stances all over again. Useless during boss fights, since you're always going to be taking heavy damage. Oh my god. The cosmic power to have wrath while the enemy is attacking. You're not guaranteed to get calm later. While playing Watch or grinding for the first win, I frequently use this phrase review videos. It goes something like, creates this suffocating feeling like you're not actually playing the game's playing you. You have to get wrath to do big damage, blah blah blah. Oh my god. The whole game is based on cards. Like, what are you talking about? Like... Oh my god. Oh my god. The whole point of this post is to complain about Watcher being an RMG-based character, which is entirely wrong. This is equivalent to a 1,000-rated chess player complaining about Nippo losing to Magnus because he blundered a few moves. Oh my god. I don't mind people having opinions, but when you complain about something and are outright stupid as... if you can't use Watcher effectively, ask. We'll happily answer anything you throw at us because blah blah blah. Yeah. Clear example of Reddit NPCs disliking opinions. Oh my god, dude. What is this post? Reddit NPCs, everyone. Reddit NPCs. Unreal. I'm not gonna read that essay. The problem isn't that Watcher's bad, it's that you're bad at playing Watcher. This person is either, like, the stupidest person on the planet, the screed of an elitist that has been disproven. What? Oh my god. This person is either a troll, which is pretty sad, or they're like the stupidest person on the planet, which is... I can't tell which one is more sad, honestly. Alright, we're going back. I've already known that I know how she works. Do you want to read my essay on correlated randomness? If you post it to Reddit and redeem the thread, I'll look at it. I don't, like, I agree with you. I think you're making the, like, I think you have a misconception that I disagree with you about correlated randomness. The point at which I disagree is that in order to have, like, you know, if you're going for like a win rate or a streak or whatever, and you want to claim that you have, you know, accomplished something in terms of like the overall idea of playing Slay the Spire, like, you know, that has to be done on the base game, and RNG fix is not the base game. That's basically my idea, or my thought on it. Crescendo on sale, we won the RNG roulette, true. Easy prismatic, yeah, okay, so again, we're looking at talk to the hand. We're looking at talk to the hand, we're looking at removal, we're looking at fear potion. Double talk to the hand is already like enough block to pretty much kill like every enemy ever. You do run into an issue if your Act 2 boss is Bronze Automaton. I think that Fear Potion card removal minimally is quite clear. Because the Fear Potion essentially secures the Hexaghost fight for us. We could maybe think about Omniscience? Probably not, though, right? No. Yeah, Fear Potion card removal. Very clear. Unless it's like Fear Potion... Well, we can't do Fear Potion Master of Strategy. Yeah, we don't need... Yeah, I mean, yeah. More bad relics, by the way, so that's good for us, I guess. Yeah, I wish. One thing that I would really like is a mod that allows you to create a save state. So, like, for example, if I were to save and quit now, right, and then go back to this run again, right, you know, everything would be exactly the same way that it is. So what I would like to do is be able to create a save state of the run at this point, and then use that in order to sort of test out, like, okay, well, we did whatever we did, and then go back and say, okay, well, if we take the alternate line, how does that actually play out, right? I know you can do it without mods. I know you can do it without mods. I'm not talking about that, though. I'm talking about a mod that integrates it into the game UI. Which, if you can do it without mods, creating that mod shouldn't be that hard. Like, I want to be able to go here and have a button that says create save state, and then be able to have, like, a area in the main menu where I can go to my saved save states, and, like, I can name it, and then I can go in there and I can open up different save states. Yeah, a manager. It'd be really neat to do that, I think. So yeah, I want to remove a defend, especially with the talk to the hand. I think removing a defend makes a lot of sense. I want to buy the Fear Potion, and then this talk to the hand is very expensive, is the issue. And card removals are getting more and more expensive, right? So, like, now card remove is 150. Yeah, the issue that I have with Talk to the Hand is that we don't have a Vault or a Scrawl to help get these Talk to the Hands in play. But it does... And it's like, it can be potentially not super great for us early on. Especially with Orichalcum. But I mean, it seems like silly not to take this, I think. Like, it's talk to the hand. You just click on it. Yeah, we have, like, having only really high quality cards added to the deck and having 3 defend removals is a great spot to be, for sure. Okay, so now we have a 9% chance for this to be a shop, and then it's super cringe. It can also be Serpent, and that's super cringe. And also, like, these give us potential to see, like, good cards and also extra value. Like, we're going here. And we're also super healthy. Like, we should go to the hallways. Uh-oh. It's the gang. Alright, well, we pretty much have to play Eruption. There's no... We don't get to fool around with that. And it means we're just taking 4 here, which is completely acceptable, honestly. Thank you, Orichalcum. Yeah, there's not really any reason to take Wallop with double talk to the hand. Yeah, we could have considered using a potion just for the, yeah, I mean, we just don't need to do that. And yeah, we don't really need Wallop either. We get another potion, of course. Is Fairy in a Bottle better than Energy Potion? I have to imagine that it is. I have to imagine that it is. Do we take another Cut Through Fate now? Cut Through Fates help us to get the Talk to the Hands in play. It also means that we can take a Weave and feel very, very happy about it. It also is very nice if we end up on 4 energy. Basically, any time that we end up on 3 energy, we're really happy, because it means that we've picked something that is very good, right? We've picked Empty Cage, we've picked Astrolabe, we've picked P-Box, we've picked Runic Pyramid, right? If we end up on 3 energy, we're very happy. Still on the streak? Yes. Yes, we are still on the streak. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 real cards. We're not getting another card before the Hexaghost. We are upgrading Talk to the Hand. I think that's fairly clear. Fairy over Energy just makes a lot of sense, in my opinion. Unless you tell me that because we're taking the Cut Through Fate, the Energy is going to see some... No, I don't think so. No way. Fairy over Energy. Has to be. How long ago was Win 1? November 1st, I think. No, October 31st. Because that was the streak started on the day that I did my second attempt at the 10 heart kills in one day challenge. So the first 2 wins of the streak, I think, were on that day. Maybe even the first 3 wins of the streak were on that day. So yeah. Taking Cut also makes me happier to take, like, a halt, although I don't really think that I want to take a halt. I mean, it definitely makes me happier if we end up on 4 energy. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's very reasonable. Yeah, just get one of these upgraded. Okay, so this is pretty much a nightmare scenario. Like, not being able to Eruption early on here. But we're relatively well equipped to deal with it. We need to play Carve every time we see it, basically. We want to play the Fear Potion as soon as possible. Do we want to do it this turn? We only want to do it this turn if we cut into Eruption. Okay, we do. Ragnarok is really funny here. With double talk to the hand, obviously. Should Weave and Flurry swap rarities? So this is a question that gets asked a lot, like Weave versus Flurry. And I think that what you'll find is that when Flurry and Weave, like, when Weave is good, it's like as good or even better than Flurry, right? And the point is that if Weave was common, then you know you would pick scry cards more than you already do, and like that might even potentially, you know, if the infinite thing wasn't such a huge deal, that could potentially take you to a position where you would be talking about how do I say this? You could be talking about scry being the predominant strategy. Like you might focus more on scrying than you would on switching stances. If the rarities were swapped. Basically, they're both really good, and like Flurry just makes more sense as a common because stances are like Watcher's main mechanic, and the commons are supposed to like support, you know, supposed to support like the major mechanics. So we got a lot of potions in the later half of the act. Like, we got no potion, no potion, no potion, no potion, no potion, and then we got potion, 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 I think. We got, what did we get? Explosive? No, we got 5 potions? No, I think we got a potion here, right? No. Oh, right, there was this fight. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 5 potions, I'm pretty sure. We got fairy, energy, strength, explosive. Yeah. So we got 5 potions in a row. So we missed potions on 5 fights in a row, and then we got potions in 5 fights in a row. That's pretty funny. It exhausts. Yeah, Blasphemy is not, like, super pickable here. It's okay. It's not amazing. I'm thinking about maybe Ragnarok, maybe Deus Ex. Like, okay, so I'm thinking about Snecko, actually, right now. I think this deck could potentially support Snecko. Certainly this deck can be built into a deck that would be very good with Snecko. I don't really think we need to consider, like, any of the, you know, we don't need to consider, like, Astrolabe P-Box, Pyramid, Cage, because all those are just so ridiculous for us anyway. We want to think about, like, what's good if we're forced to pick Energy, and what's good if we're forced to pick Snecko. So if we're forced to pick Energy, Deus Ex is really bad, right? It's just not good. It's just not great, right? If we're forced to pick Energy, Ragnarok gets a lot better, for sure. If we're talking about our most difficult fight, though, it's definitely Slavers. And currently, like, Ragnarok is not really that great in Slavers, specifically. Blasphemy Fairy in a bottle? Blasphemy demands an upgrade, which is potentially problematic. Yeah, I think we can just skip here. I don't really think we need any of these. They don't really do that much for us, to be honest. Okay, pretty easy dome. Yeah, very easy dome. And we're pretty happy that we have second Cut Through Fate now. Okay. Early Spicy Elite definitely on the table here. Going to this shop also super on the table. Yeah, I think it's just here, here, here. We have event protection with Golden Idol. We just go here, we see what's what, we decide what we're doing. Think that makes sense? Oh, yes. That's a great command. Yeah. Baseball never attacks us. Okay, Deceive Reality Plus. Well, okay, we should talk about what we're actually looking for in this deck. Oh, I didn't even look at the boss. What's the boss? Okay, it's Collector. Collector should be fine. Yeah, I mean, by the time we get to Collector, Collector should be fine. So our issue right now is that we don't really have, like, great draw manipulation. Like, we want, like, a Meditate, Simmering Fury combo, maybe. We would also probably take a Flurry of Blows. We also want, like, obviously, Vault and Scrawl. The good news is that basically any card that is good fits right into our deck like a glove. These are just not pickable. We don't really need, like... We didn't roll Automaton, so we don't really need block outside of Talk to the Hand, for now. Yeah, we're just fine. We're just completely fine. We just don't need this stuff. It's just not necessary. We have plenty of block right now. Plenty of block. With Orichalcum plus Horncleat plus double Talk to the Hand, we do not need more block. We're chilling. We're absolutely chilling. Gremlin Leader could be a bit scary for us, genuinely. Because of Dome now. How many of your wins have been infinites? Money Jam. What's up, Money? Of the 22, 15 have been infinites. Okay. Yeah, free relic. Thank you. We may consider strength potion here. We'll see what our draw it looks like. We're definitely not paying these losers our gold. That's you can be very certain of that. Okay, so there's a slight issue. That slight issue is that 2 of them need to die next turn. Those 2 are probably Romeo and Bear. Let's see what we draw into here. Okay, so we know we're drawing exactly this next turn. Although we're probably gonna play Cut Through Fate now. Yeah. Phone, what are you doing? Why are you freaking out? Please calm down. Oh, did I accidentally restart it? What the hell am I doing here? Whoa! Butterships, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Just finished Parasite. Wait, what is Parasite? Is that the, Oh, that's that. Yeah. I've been meaning to watch that. I've been meaning to watch that. Okay, this is definitely where we should probably be doing some thinking. We're getting attacked for 12 this turn. We can use Orichalcum to mitigate that. So we're really only taking 6 here. We have 3 energy left, which is a lot. If we cut into Eruption, then we can kill Pointy this turn. Yeah, if we cut into Eruption, we can kill Pointy this turn. And we don't need to target Pointy in order to do that. Okay, having to discard Carve does not make much sense in my opinion. So we'll just draw Eruption next turn. And then we need to kill Bear and Romeo. So Romeo dies to the Smite. $11. $14. Just thinking about, like, so we have 4 energy next turn. One of that energy has to be Eruption. We do have Cleat. So Eruption here. Strikes are falling off big time now. Eruption here brings him to... Do we want to save the... Do we want to play the Talk to the Hand here this turn? So So that we can gain some block? No, we don't even... Well, no, we do want to gain block, right? So we're getting hit for 24. This is blocking, so we need to block for 10 next turn. So 5 plus... Right, so we can do Eruption, Strike, Strike next turn. So it's like Eruption, Strike, Strike. Actually, wait, no. It's... We want to talk on Bear, and then... We're always going to be able to spend the energy next turn, right? Well, yeah, no, we're always going to be able to spend the energy next turn, so we never Miracle this turn. Which means we just do this. Bear's technically only doing 20 to us. Which means we should do this. Yeah. Yeah, Jerry made Dome mod. Well, Bestiary... No, Jerry has Dome mod, which basically shows you, like, every possible thing that the enemy can do as, like, an intent above their head. Oh, if that's integrated into Minty Spire, I don't know about it. Are we thinking about taking Tranquility here? That seems ridiculous. Flurry of Blows... What about Study Plus? Is Study Plus, like, actually a thing here? We could be living in a world where Study Plus is a thing. We also have Swift Potion, which is, like, a huge consideration here. It's so weird because, like, the deck has no direction right now. Like, we have... Like, we're very strong, but our damage isn't spectacular. We don't have enough removes or draw to, like, recur the Eruption, and we don't have any stance change at all, which makes the whole, like... It's just weird. It's just weird. We're in a weird spot right now. We are in a weird spot. Like, does Flurry... Like, what does Flurry actually do for us? Not even that much, genuinely, because... This... It's just... Yeah. It seems too RNG to try and draw Wrath and Calm on the same turn. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna become an issue when the enemies start hitting us for, like, actual damage. Which is why I'm kind of concerned about the prospect of going to this. Because, like, if this is something scary, we could be in a lot of trouble. Study doesn't actually change that, really, though. Because it does nothing early on in fights, and that's where we're actually suffering. Like, once we have both Talk to the Hands down... we can pretty much do what we want, especially as we get some more removals here. Like, both Talk to the Hands down equals we're in very, very good shape. Any Book of Stabbing that's not Strength, we're pretty happy with, because Talk to the Hands are, like, ridiculous versus Book of Stabbing. Yeah, like, any non-Strength Book of Stabbing, we're probably pretty happy. It's just, like... Yeah, I mean, this, I don't know. We could potentially buy a potion here. Buying a potion here is really weird, though, when our potions are actually good. Like, Strength Pot is something that I'm kind of looking at as maybe a collector solution here. I mean, maybe our plan in this fight is just take 1,000,000 damage and use the fairy. That could be the plan. I would like to pick up some cards that are, I don't know, helping us, though. That'd be nice to get some cards that are actually doing stuff for us. I don't think these are them. Unless we say it's somehow Tranquility, which I just can't really see. I don't see that at all. I see Inner Peace, I see Fear No Evil, I see Tantrum, I see Meditate. You know, the good stuff. This isn't the good stuff. And our deck is strong enough that we can afford to wait out. The question is maybe even, like, Swift Potion better than Fairy in a Bottle, for example? Like, that very well could be the case, that Swift Potion is better than Fairy in a Bottle. Yeah, Study Plus is kind of neat. I agree. Like, it does do things, and it actually gets us really close to just straight up winning the run. But, like, not in a way that we actually care about, I think, is the situation here. Yeah, I mean, we just don't have any, like, we're not cheating yet. We're just, like, generically very strong, but we don't have anything that's, like, cheating right now. We're looking for the cheating stuff. A pseudo loop with Study Plus? Not really, because we only get 1 insight per turn, so it doesn't actually do that much. There's no loop that, like, you know, it just helps to like draw us cards is basically it. But like removing will also help us to draw cards. You know, we're probably just gonna remove the defend, and then like we have a 12 card deck with 2 cut through fates in it. Like, that's pretty good, you know. Yeah. This decision sucks. Swift Potion has Ornithopter synergy, though. Avocado. Three, 8, 3, 6, 8, 14. We take 7 here, which is fine. Oh no, we actually take only 1 because of based red mask. Prey plus. Are we... I mean... This isn't bad. Like, we can do Divinity here. Pressure points is the win condition. We can legitimately do Divinity here. It's like, okay, this is sort of the point in the run where we have to, you know, decide on some kind of direction for scaling, right? And Nightmare Catalyst, yeah. No. 22 is not the world record. 24 is the world record. Yeah, we have to decide at this point, you know, what direction we want to take the deck in. So we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 real cards. What we're currently struggling with is we lack the ability to play the same turn over and over and over again. Because we don't have, actually, like, that many removals. And we don't have enough positive draw, right? So we kind of suck, in a way. The problem is that taking a prey now is, like, very awkward. It is technically draw neutral, because the idea is that the insight draws 2. So you have to draw into the prey, you have to draw into the insight, but the insight draws 2. So this is draw neutral, technically. And we don't have to play it that many times in order to get into Divinity. This would essentially require that we also pick up another Divinity card, which is not hard. The problem is that we just don't have the positive draw to, like, really make that happen, you know? Yeah, I think we're in a good... I mean, with Double Talk, we're in a good enough spot where we probably just don't actually need this stuff. Again, like, we can hold out for a long time here, and I think that's what we're gonna do. I do think that I want to get this Spicy Elite out of the way. We have 2 good potions going into it. We're also going into a shop, which is going to make us stronger. And we also have, like, an upgrade beforehand, and we can also rest after. So there's, like, a lot of reasons why we want to go here. We want to get this out of the way, because potentially we want to avoid elites in Act 3, depending on our situation. Yeah, pray and to find infinite pieces right after. Exactly. That's also kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. I mean, removal's at 125, which means we can remove and buy a card here. Okay. Master Strategy might be better than remove? No. Pen Nib? Why are you the one that's on sale? Dome sounds much more dangerous on other characters. That's not really the case when we have double talk to the hand. It can be dangerous, but... yeah. I guess one thing that we have to consider here is that double talk to the hand is not a spiker solution. So, you know... we have to solve the spikers, somehow. Um... We have potions. We never buy a potion here. We don't need to buy another card of reality. These cards aren't the cards that we want. Like fasting. Fasting for damage, but it not even really, right? So yeah, no. We're good. Like Augmenter? Can I transform 2 of my strikes, please? That would be really cool. Really cool to see Augmenter here. Even, like, Cleric, I would be pretty happy with. Yeah. See ya, Zackles. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Yeah, the problem is that we can't even, like... We need to be able to hit the Talk to the Hands, like, multiple times, and we can't even do that right now. Yeah, it's so strange, because, like, I don't know. We're just in, like, a little bit of a weird spot. But there's so many cards that solve our problems here, so... You know. Just gonna hold out a little bit. We can afford to do that, is the idea. We can afford to hold out for a while here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hold out. Yeah, we can move on. This is the worst possible event. Like, the only event... Actually, no. Vampires also we would have skipped. One of 2 events that does nothing. I think it's probably, like, Cut Through Fate upgrade over Talk to the Hand upgrade here. We need to be able to, like, cycle through the deck more. Okay, Slavers... Definitely not optimal. Eruption turn 1, also super not optimal. This is probably a Swift Potion here. We need to kill one of them, definitely. Yeah. We can't not go into Wrath here. We have to go into Wrath. Which means we basically have to end in Wrath, unfortunately. Yeah, it has been a while. I've been away, but now I am back. So we go for Red Slaver. I did, yeah. Definitely slight misplay there, but... Okay. Wow, this is a choice. So Empty Fist for some stance control would be greatly appreciated. We actually really want a way to exit here. Like, really want a way to exit. Or weave. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Weave obviously is incredible with double cut and double talk. But I think we might just need the stance control. Like we need an exit here. We're you know, the fact that vigilance is our only exit is like incredibly bad right now. And it's costing us so much. It's actually just costing us so much. And we can upgrade the Empty Fist right away. Linkus? No. I've been told that I sound like a lot of different people. That is not one of them. Sound somewhat more excited about Empty Fist? Yeah. I mean, it's just we need the manipulation right now. Weave kills things faster. That is true. Weave does kill things faster. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong there. Meat on the Bone is some really nice sustain. We have a ton of sustain right now, so that's cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the point is that we are already encountering enemies that don't die right away, especially with double talk to the hand, you know? Yeah. Okay, so we don't know whether or not we're getting attacked here. If we are getting attacked, we're getting attacked for 15. We can kill both of them and end in calm, though, which is what we're going to do. We're actually going to hope that we're getting attacked. Okay, we didn't get attacked. That is unfortunate. We are particularly bad at this fight, I must say. Next turn's pretty good. If we're getting attacked here, we're real sad. Like, real sad. And the problem is we can't go into Wrath because we don't know whether or not we're getting attacked. Alright, well, thankfully we have meat on the bone. That's great. Now we can actually do some cheating, and cheating is fun. Yeah, this just isn't cutting it there, Chief. Yeah, meat on the bone is definitely getting serious value. Consecrate? Like, almost a thing? Not quite, but, like, almost. Yeah, this stuff just isn't good enough. We want to take damage here. We want to take 5 damage. This guy is attacking us for 22 if we enter Wrath. So currently we're taking 7. Yeah? No, we're currently taking 8. So if we have to kill here. We can't kill here with 1 attack. So we're not taking damage this turn. Okay, so if we take 2, well, we're taking 2 this turn, and we can take 3 next turn by playing Vigilance, as long as we get attacked. Yeah. Oh wait, we're frail. Right. That changes things. So we take 5. Taking 5 is still positive here, right? Because we take 5 to heal 12. Yeah. It just means we took 7 instead of 5. This fight probably could have been played better. This is what we're looking for. Now we're really sad that we have this card, but this is what we're looking for. Yeah, so we could go store here. Yeah, Tranquility is like almost a thing. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. So store could be Rushdown. How many like we have a lot of real cards still, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we have 11 real cards. So like we still have to remove 3 in order to go infinite, and shop removals at 150. The good news is that there are like basically every event here is really good. The only bad event is bites. But every other event is like very, very, very good for us. Yeah, long time no see because I've been away, but I'm back now. I was yeah, visiting family over Thanksgiving. Mausoleum 2. Yeah. Basically, it's only vampires. Every other event is very good. And going to another shop means that we can see, like, Tantrum or, I don't know. The thing is that we're not going to an elite, and we're also not going, like, these fights are free. I mean, we have free pathing in Act 3. We should probably just take the elite, get our Relic, get our rare card, get our, like, there's a lot to look forward to. And also, like, the removal means a lot less if we end up getting, like, P-Box, which we would take at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the elite. Not that, right? Mental Fortress is pretty good. It's probably just good. We have Scrawl. If we find any Calm card at all, like I probably would take a Tranquility if I picked up Mental Fortress. Yeah, I mean it's good against like Donu Deka and stuff. It's probably just good. We need to upgrade like Empty Mind and Scrawl, and like we have a lot of upgrades. We do have Upgrade Potion though, but I think we're getting rid of Upgrade Potion for Flex Potion here. And we're gonna have to see what happens at the boss reward here. That's gonna be very important. What's up, Flower? Thanks for the good wishes. That elite smells like Tungsten Rod. I mean, I don't know why Tungsten Rod is, like, particularly that great here, to be honest. Not overly enthused. Isn't Upgrade more damage than Flex with Scrawl? No. No. Yeah, Fortress can help with Spikers. Yeah, I like Fortress a lot. Oh, right. We can face these guys again. Forgot about that part. Okay, Eruption next turn. Okay, we've now... I think yes. I think this deck is going in a non-infinite, just like generically very strong direction, where we're not actually trying to go infinite necessarily. We're just trying to like play really strong turns. And yeah, we've helps us do that. Okay, so cards that want to be upgraded. Mental Fortress definitely wants to be upgraded at some point. Empty Mind definitely wants to be upgraded. Scrawl definitely wants to be upgraded. Yeah, I mean, we just haven't found the infinite cards. Like, and that's fine, you know? Like, the whole point is that we're not forcing infinite, right? I've never said that we're forcing infinite. We're just doing small deck stuff, right? It doesn't mean that we're forcing infinite. Small deck stuff, you know, is small deck stuff. It's really difficult to say what upgrade is actually the best here. Right. Small deck gives the option for infinite, forcing consistency. Exactly. We're not... Oh, also Strike Dummy with, like, all of our strikes still in the deck is not that bad. Although, if we find, like, Astrolabe or P-Box, I'll be very happy, obviously. Best relic we could find here is probably just Pyramid. I just do this. Okay, really good turn one here. Did we need to use the strength potion in this fight? I find that highly unlikely that we needed to use the strength potion in this fight. Okay, so this is always Mega Debuff turn. Like, we just have really good blockability right now. If we cut into exactly Vigilance, we're gonna be really sad. So... yeah, let's not do that. If she summons, we do need to kind of be worried about dying next turn. Okay, never summon. If she attacks, we're gonna take some damage. That's fine. Oh, whoops. The Vault card. Gremlin later fight was looking scary. Yeah, it was. It looked scarier than it actually was. The Astrolabe card. Yeah, it seems like a pretty clear Astrolabe here. The strikes are just like super in the way, and if we get anything good, we're incredibly happy. I mean, it's really hard for upgraded cards to be worse than strikes right now. Yeah, a lot of people think about... there's so many Alaska reality shows. Okay. Well. That happened, I guess. Okay. Nemesis is scary, but we do have Flex Potion. This is technically a combo. We really want upgrades. I think upgrades are pretty huge. We can only get 2 upgrades in the act. The energy upgrades are really big, like the Mental Fortress upgrade's big, the Vault upgrade's big, the Scrawl upgrade's big. We definitely want to go to shops. Yeah, Deva Form and upgraded. Yeah. We have a lot of gold. We have a lot of gold. We definitely want to go to shops. We can technically go to 3 shops. We want to go to 3 elites. The only 3 elite path that's viable... Well, the only 3... Oh my god, that's funny. The only 3 elite path that goes through a shop goes through all 3 shops. That's pretty hilarious. I mean, we only have 2 choices of starting position, and this is the only one that allows us to go to a shop, so we should probably go to this one. Okay, fruit juice is nice, but I really like my potions right now. Flex is better than strength. How are we against Time Eater? We should actually be, like, pretty decent against Time Eater. Well, yeah, no, we're not incredible versus Time Eater, but, like, we have fasting Deva form now. So, like, technically speaking, if we can get those in play, we're just fine. Yeah, I mean, I think the Act 3 boss... Okay, so we basically need to think about... Now we need to think about our specific ways that we're solving each of the end fights. So I think that the plan for the Act 3 bosses is just go... Like, we can take damage in early turns of both of them to get, like, powers and stuff in play. The main issue with Time Eater is the whole, like, cleansing the Talk to the Hand issue, and also the dome issue. Strength pot seems kind of redundant with fasting in your deck. You're not entirely incorrect there. The issue is that actually playing fasting in this deck is really hard. Because we don't have any 1-cost calm card. And those are usually like your bread and butter when it comes to, you know, energy generating on Watcher. I do agree that Flex Potion is more valuable than Strength Potion. Oh, wait, never mind. We can technically do 3 elites in only 1 shot. Dere! Yeah. Pellets and Clockwork both look really strong, and we're going through 3 shops. That's true. That is true. I mean, Pellets with the fasting is, like, super legit here, I think. I mean, with Horncleat, it's so funny. Last run, we also had Act 1 Horncleat and Odd Mushroom. And Golden Idol, actually. Wow. Holy moly. This is like a carbon copy of the last run. Non-infinite, and we had Golden Idol, Horncleat, and Odd Mushroom, and Cringy Transforms. Do we actually lean into fasting? Yeah, I mean, the deck's good right now. The deck's actually really good right now. I mean, we have all of the scaling that we need to win. We just need to make sure that we have draw consistency, which we pretty much do. If we can get these out of the deck, like, we need to be able to play these. But, like, once we have that, like, we pretty much just, like, have an insane deck here. Peter. Oh god, you're such a memer. I love it. 30% potion chance here. Are we buying a potion here? Maybe. We need to think about, like, potion solutions for Act 4 elites. Because Talk to the Hands are really bad in that fight. 3 shops is very fast, especially if you spend all your money at the first. Yeah. And we can deviate. Like, we can not go to an elite or whatever. I don't know. I definitely want to go here, though. I want to go to the shop ASAP. I mean, I definitely don't mind having some extra max HP here. Definitely don't mind having the extra max HP. Oh, right. We're just, like, not getting... We're just not getting the upgrades, are we? If we're going to the elites, we're just not getting the upgrades. That's pretty painful. Because the energy upgrades are so huge. And the Mental Fortress upgrade is also, like, absolutely massive. Oh, God, this deck is so weird, dude. Like, it's probably just really strong. But it feels weird, okay? It feels very weird. Not infinite equals weird? No. It's not just not infinite that makes this weird. There are many things that make this weird. Not just not infinite. If we find, like, a tantrum, I'll feel real good. It's like, what's a dude gotta do to see a tantrum, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we managed to dodge Spiker, big pog. If we vault, we're vaulting out of the thingy here. Whatever. God, this deck sucks. Holy moly, this deck is so bad. We can kill here, right? Yeah, we can. Oh wait, we're not... Oh my god. What am I doing, dude? Ow. Oh, right. We technically want to take an amount of damage that we can never take. Alright, fine. Another weave? Oh, God. Wait, does free choose for meat actually work? It doesn't work, right? Where's the 37 out of... Yeah, just that doesn't work. Yeah, no. Another weave. I have no idea at this point. Like, we need... I don't even know what we need energy. That's what we need. We really need energy. And we just don't have it at all, because we don't have one cost calm. Yeah. I think the weave is good. I think we're just going big here. Okay, Bag of Prep's huge. Frozen Eye? Bottled Tornado? Probably Bag of Prep, for sure, right? None of this says energy. Well, technically, Bottled Miracle is energy. I don't know if we're buying Bottled Miracle, though. That seems a bit weird. Bag of Prep seems like a no-brainer. Wait, Lesson Learned? No. I mean, we do have a lot of unupgraded cards that we would really like to get upgraded. Bottle Fasting for instant death. Yeah. The bag's very good. Definitely, the bag is very good. Yeah, I mean, this run feels like it should win. It feels like it should win. But it's actually, like, pretty tricky. I think we just want to move on here, to be honest. We're potentially going to 3 shops this act. Probably not, but it's possible, technically, that we could go to 3 shops this act. Frozen Eye seems like it has a lot of value. But I don't know. I think in practice, not really so much. The problem is that we just have so much energy that we have to pour into setup right now. And we don't have that energy because we don't have one cost calm. Like one cost calm card would completely change this deck. Purity, no. Yeah, none of this. Yeah, we just like the point is that if we have energy to set up, our deck's really good. If we don't have energy to set up, then our deck's really bad. That's ultimately where we're at right now. Frozen Eye, you could go Ultra Spreadsheet. Like, the problem is that Frozen Eye doesn't actually solve our problem. Our problem isn't, like, like, draw consistency is just the fact that we don't have any energy to play our cards. And, like, the fact that all 3 of these were just complete garbage, yeah, that's just the icing on the cake right there. Like, the fact that all of these are just super trash. Should we have just gone Philostone? Like, I don't know. Maybe we should have just gone Philostone. I don't know. We're at least going to one more shop, right? And I feel like we can remove at that shop if we want to. We can buy, like, something better than what's here. The only thing that I would consider is, like, Bottled Miracle is actually a thing that could legitimately bail us out. But I don't want to buy Bottled Miracle. That feels very strange. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we haven't seen any, like, we haven't seen a Rushdown, we haven't seen a 1-cost comp card, through Act 1 or 2, so there's just no infinite here. Like, you can't just magically make an infinite appear if the cards aren't there. I think there's just better stuff that we can get later, ultimately. Okay, Tentacle Man. I think this is just like Talk to the Hand Deva form. Again, I'm probably meant to take damage there for meat on the bone. But actually trying to figure out how to do that is whatever. Okay, so I think upgrades are really big for us. Like, I think the Vault upgrade is super huge. Just getting energy early. Like, the fact that we can do Vault Miracle Deva form if we upgrade Vault is, like, huge, 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 huge. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, on average, if Astrolabe gives us, like, on average, Astrolabe gives us one good thing, one mediocre thing, and one bad thing. And we got 2 bad things and 1 mediocre thing. So it was, like, definitely a big low roll there. But it is what it is. I mean, these cards aren't completely unplayable, right? It's just weird because we have a lot of setup. But at least we have a Vault and a Scrawl to, you know, help in that regard. And, like, with the Heart, we have... Again, we have, like, Odd Mushroom Horn Cleat to help with the Heart, which is really nice. And we certainly don't take any of this. The question is just, do we go for the Elite, basically? Question mark Elite, or do we want to go Campfire? The issue here is, like, if we go this way, we're basically... Why not use juice for meat? Well, it doesn't work like that. It never works like that. Yeah. And the reason that I didn't buy anything is because I'm saving money for this shop, which we're forced into. I mean, ultimately, if this deck can get set up, we really should never lose. The issue is just making that happen is not easy right now. Yeah, these cards just don't do anything for us. I mean, okay, how bad is Nemesis? Nemesis can be really bad, right? Like, can be really bad. What about Repto? Repto should be okay, although, again, can be very scary. Like, all the elites have potential to be really scary. We do have Flexpot as, like, an ultimate bailout. I'm really scared of Nemesis, though. Probably scared enough that I don't want to take this elite. Oh, God. Okay, vaulting into the, we are particularly weak against, Alright, easy meat on the bone trigger. We're particularly weak against AoE fights. Like, Donu and Deka could be a massive problem. Oh, great. Excellent cards. And no potion. The vault really needs to get upgraded. We need to be able to play Deva form. I think if we can play Deva form, this deck's, like, all this deck's problems get solved, because we need energy. Energy is, like, the main thing. If we top deck Deva form in any fight, we're probably, like, really happy. Yeah, I think we need to upgrade Vault, because the energy is such a huge issue right now. We need to be able to just get stuff in play. Oh my god, dude. This shop is so bad. How have these shops... Like, we've gotten to so many shops this run, and they've all been, like, complete trash. I guess we bought Talk to the Hand in one of the shops, but, like... kind of mods you have activated? What do they do? I only have one mod well, two mods activated that are doing anything. I have Relic stats, which tells me stats about the relics. Never buy tea set for Spear and Shield? That's, like, not even that insane. So yeah, Relic stats, and then I also have the Slay the Relics exporter, which allows you to, if you're on desktop, mouse over relics and potions. Waffle's not completely terrible. I think we're trying to go this way, though. And if we're trying to go this way, then... like, we're going to another shop. It just seems really weird, but... I don't know. All the relics in all the shops have been bad, too. Even the ones that we couldn't buy have been bad. Yeah, Devotion is just more setup, so I don't really like it. Recall. Trip. Not really a thing, right? Card remove can happen at any time. It's not incredibly important that we remove the strike. I think we would remove the strike over the fasting. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we have just, like, our whole deck is just better strikes, basically. So, yeah, we would remove strike. Yeah, I mean, like, no, legitimately, Ancient Tea Set, like, actually has real potential here. No joke. No memes. Straight up, Ancient Tea Set could be really good. Right, with the Deva. So, okay. The fights that I'm actually concerned about right now are Donu Deka and Spear and Shield, mostly, because Talk to the Hands don't work in those fights. We do technically have one artifact strip right now. We could buy Trip. The problem is that Trip isn't upgraded, and we really can't afford to upgrade it ever. But Trip is a lot of damage, and it's artifact strip. It is just like another card that we have to draw, though, which is sort of a problem. Waffle looks tasty. Yeah, I don't really see it. I think this is a good time for a break, though. Because I can feel myself getting, like... just getting to the point where I need to take a break. So, yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be... let's move this to roughly the center of the screen. I will be back momentarily. I'm gonna refill my water and just take a couple minutes here. So, be right back. Okay. Okay. How many cards do we have after we exhaust everything? If we can do that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We only have 11 cards in the deck, technically. If we manage to actually play everything, which is a big if. I am legitimately considering this Ancient Tea set. Mainly for the Act 4 Elite fight. It really, it's gonna give us 4 energy. It's gonna give us 2 energy in Time Eater, and it's gonna give us, which could be really important, by the way. How many powers do we have? We only have 3. Yeah. Should be fine versus Awakened one. Yeah. I'm wondering about this Blessing of the Forge. Like, Blessing of the Forge could actually end up being a pretty big deal here. No, the seed isn't visible. That's done on purpose. So where are we going from here? Like, I feel like we should probably take elites. Because we need stuff. If we're taking elites, we're taking 2 elites. We're recalling, we're not getting any upgrades. I don't think we've seen a potion this act, so our potion chance is really high, so we probably shouldn't buy a potion here. We should do something, right? I mean, okay. Assuming we take this path, we have 2 elites, 2 hallways, 25% more gold, so 60 plus, so 90, 90 plus 25, so we have approximately like 110 more gold, so we have like 400 gold for 3 stores. That's not really that great, to be honest, you know? Unless this is like... If this is a good event, then we're really happy, I guess. I mean, max HP could be really important here. Because, okay, so I'm thinking about... Again, I'm thinking about challenges of the run, right? Like... I think that right now, we can probably limp through the Act 3 bosses. We might take some hits, especially, like, we might take some hits, but I think we're okay to limp through the Act 3 bosses. So we're really just talking about Act 4. And in Act 4, we have issues, right? Obviously. The issues versus the shield and spear are the talk to the hands don't work. And the issues versus the heart are we might not get set up in time, and draw consistency is potentially suspect. We have so much of what, like, I don't know why I'm worried here. I mean, this deck, in theory, this deck is, like, really good, right? It feels like this deck should be insanely strong. It feels like that, anyway. I think we're behind on upgrades. I think that that's what I'm kind of sad about here. It's like mental, talk, scrawl, all really want upgrades. I just think, like, okay, if we're planning on going to 2 more stores, which it looks like we are, we're just, like, gonna find better stuff in those stores, right? Like, it's gonna happen. Straight up, it has to happen. God, that's not easy. None of it's easy. None of it's easy. So Blessing of the Forge is technically, like, it technically can give us energy in 2 ways. It can upgrade Scrawl, and it can... thanks for that follow. It can upgrade Scrawl, and it can... it upgrades the Miracle, which makes it give us extra energy. I mean, honestly, this shop sucks. Straight up. This shop really sucks. And if we're living through, like, these 4 floors, we probably just shouldn't spend any money here. Because this shop is just terrible. It's just straight up awful. Yeah. Yeah, it's just straight up not good. We have Flex Potion for Nemesis, right? Like, if Nemesis is super cringe, we have Flex Pot. And also, like, Double Talk is pretty good against Nemesis, too. So we're not... Yeah. We should be okay versus Nemesis, I think. Theoretically. The weird part about Nemesis is the dome, though. The dome makes Nemesis super odd. Super awkward. Giant Head's, like, really free. And Repto should be okay as long as our draw is decent. Yeah. This guy. So technically speaking, we want to take, like, 8 damage here. This turn he's attacking us for 50. We're blocking 14. Let's say we play, like, Deva form, Empty Fist. What about... Okay, so Deva form, Empty Fist blocks for 19. We're blocking 14. So 19 plus 14 is 23. That's not good, right? So... Empty Fist plus Carve Reality. 23, so 34. Take 16. We don't want to take... Oh, no. Yeah. 33. Right, 33. So 33 plus 11 is 44. So we're taking 6. And it should be possible to figure out how to take 2 at some point, right? Wait a minute. Yeah, 44. Okay. Okay, so... he has minus 17 strength. This turn we're getting attacked for 60. So we need to take him to 58. There's definitely a way that we can do that. 58. So we need to do 41 damage exactly. Well, no. That's not true. If we attack twice, we need to deal 31 damage. Is it possible to deal 31 damage with 2 attacks? It should be, right? It should be possible to do 31 damage with 2 attacks. Like, let's say we do fasting first, then eruption deals 13, so then we need to do 18. Okay, so that's too much already. Oh wait, eruption plus smite is 31 damage. Yeah. Eruption, smite. Oh, but we're getting blocked with Mental Fortress, too. Hold on. But then Eruption Carve is perfect, right? Because this does... it's 4... yeah. 46 plus 14 is 60. I guess we went wrong somewhere. It's fine. We'll just calculate for 70 and recompute. Okay, 70, 68. This is so annoying. My god. Merle doesn't believe in streaks. It's true. I mean, streaks are nice because they build hype, and they're fun to watch, and they're fun to play. Do I think that having a high streak makes me, like, a good player? To a certain extent, yes, but, like, not... It doesn't, you know, mean that much in, like, the grand scheme of things. Like, you know, in order to actually prove, you have to do, like, a huge sample and blah, blah, blah. Like, streaks matter, but they're not the be-all and end-all of things. Okay, so we need to take 2 damage here, which means we need to deal just 40 on the first turn, 50 on the second turn, 60 on the third turn. This is the 4th turn. 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6, right. So this is the 4th turn, which means we're doing 70 damage. Which means we need to combined block 68 here. Yeah, but the problem is that we're gaining with Talk to the Hand. So we have to take that into consideration. Every time we attack, it's basically doing a 5 additional damage. Yeah. So 68, so this is like 21, and this is 27. We might not have like a clean way to do this. Hold on, let's see. So if we do Smite plus, let's say, Cut Through Fate, this is 54, and then, so plus 10 is 64. So that's almost perfect. Okay, so if we were to do, like... Carve Reality, Cut Through Fate, Empty Mind, that would work. Right? Because Carve Reality, Cut together, it's 40... Or no, hold on, no, so no, I'm thinking about Smite plus Cut Through Fate. So Smite plus Cut Through Fate is 54, plus the 2 Talk to the Hand procs brings it to 64. And then if we play Empty Mind... Yeah. Okay, cool. We block 4, right? Easy game. Wave of the Hand. What do you think about Wave of the Hand? Wave of the Hand probably just neatly ties this whole thing together, right? It gives us Artifact Strip, it gives us Weakness versus the Heart, it gives us Weakness versus Time Eater, Awakened One, Donu Deka. This feels like it's very good. The problem is that we don't actually have that many ways to trigger it. Well, we have like Horncleat and Orichalcum. And applying Weak is really good. Great Relic. Cleat Wave with Vault, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Nice rare card, by the way. Weave is probably, like, the most replaceable card here, so... Oh, God. I'm hanging on by a thread here, folks. kind of worried about... or whatever. Me out. Okay. Alright. Potion Belt is probably pretty good. We don't have any potions to put in it right now. But, yeah. Tori's also, like, really solid. Basically the heart is completely solved now. Just need to not die to this elite. And we'll be good. How did card removal cost reset? Yeah. So yeah, we effectively have like 1,000 gold now to spend in 2 shops. I think we do buy the Tori. And Potion Belt's probably also good. Probably Fire Potion even for, like, some Reptomancer thing. And then, like, removing the strike, I guess. Okay. Sadistic nature? Wait a minute. Oh, God. It's not good. Wait a minute. Sadistic nature is a Reptomancer solution? I don't even want to think about that. What about Halt? No, not really, right? Okay, not really. Okay, it's not Nemesis. I'd probably rather see Repto here, so that's cool, I guess. I think I really want to play Deva Form here. As weird as that is, I really want to play Deva Form. This game is so deep. Yes. Yes, membership rug. Wow, super deep game. Unfortunately we don't have Paper Crane, so Tori is not exactly working here. We bought Fire Potion specifically for this fight, so I really do not mind using it here. I do think that the Deva form wants to be played. 15 plus... well, no, 12 plus 4 plus 7. Yeah, what's that? 16, 23? Okay. So technically we're not even taking damage right now. We are getting a wound, though. And wounds are real bad. And this fire potion's, like, basically worthless. Alright, that's fine. Solid Gremlin Horn after Reptomancer. That's really cool. Gremlin Horn could be useful in the Awakened one fight, though, so we're not gonna knock it completely here. Does the hand ever talk back? Is Protect, like, ever a thing? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Okay, we move on. Move on. Remember to recall. Remember to recall. Do not forget to recall. I will not forget to recall, I promise. Pro mice. Professional mice. Garbages. Okay. Uh-oh. The dreaded Spiker. We dodged him for so long. Oh, it's the miracle, it's the best possible turn one. Thanks for the follow, friend. Did this guy attack me last turn? I don't remember. Whatever, he can't deal damage to me now. He actually can't deal damage to me, that's like a thing. Unless I let him, because I'm an idiot. This isn't worth it, right? Let's just get out of here. Simmering Fury. God, I wish it was upgraded. Flying Sleeves, because it double hits talk to the hands. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, this deck does not feel great. Halt. Not upgraded. Yeah, it seems weird until you realize that we got Devaform Fasting from Astrolabe. Simmering Fury is like technically card draw, but in a very, very weird way. An ironic contemplation of Simmering Fury and Flying Sleeves? Yeah, pretty much. That is where we are currently at. I think that Flex Potion is going to be used to destroy the Time Eater. That's the plan, anyway. Exclamation Life Coach. I mean, Simmering's like... It's kind of legit here. We only have one Eruption as our only Wrath. We don't really have any card draw at all. You know, there's stuff to like about it, for sure. The problem is that it doesn't... It really probably wants to be upgraded here. We don't have a Meditate to pair with it. Usually you want Meditate Simmering. That's like the combo here. Yeah. Time Eater is like... Time Eater is the one boss that you have the capability of losing to. Generally speaking, anyway. Good enough to lose to the other guy. It's nice. I think that the one card that we want to upgrade here is Mental Fortress. I mean, in theory, if we can get everything exhausted, we're in a really good spot. And also, like, I haven't been really playing the... Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, Devaform turn 1 is very good. It's probably just like... Cut through Fate, and then Devaform. Oh, that is the one card that we did not want to see. Can we play 5 cards here? Talk, weave, cut, weave is only 4. You could do weave, cut, weave, cut, right? Weave, cut, weave, cut, weave. That's the only way we play 5 cards here. Getting hit for a lot right now. I mean, it's weak. Well, we have Vault next turn, so we can play 4 cards and then just Vault next turn. Talk, weave. Oh, unless we cut into Vault. Then we might have to use Bottle Miracle. Well, no, because we can just play, like, 2 cards next turn, right? Yeah. Okay, fine. So we can just play, like, Talk, Weave, Carve, I guess. Great, it's all of our exits. We can't play 7 cards, right? We just can't do it. Okay, so Flex Potion is a potential solution to the Act 4 Elite fight. I guess the question we have to ask ourselves is, do we just have lethal now? The answer's probably no. Whoa. Lena, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Were you playing some Spire? Hope your stream went well. Welcome to all of the raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Merle. I play Spire, and I'm very good at it. We're currently, playing the Watcher on a 22 win streak. And hoping to close this run out. I was playing some Spire. Meme Grand Finale. Unfortunate. Yeah, Grand Finale can be really fun when it works properly. But getting it to work properly is incredibly difficult. So unfortunately we're at a stage of the run where we need to do math. This fight sucks. This fight really sucks, by the way. Like, this is not a pretty fight by any stretch. If you guys don't know, do the thing here. Hold on. Hopefully this works. Yeah, there we go. Definitely check out Lena. She's a really fun streamer. Been lucky enough to catch a couple of the Spire streams, and they've been hilarious. Always a good time. Yeah, we should. If you're interested, I would definitely not mind doing a co-op, a little collaboration on the Spire at some point. I think that would be really fun. You can hit me up in like Twitch DMs if that's something that you'd be down with. The streamer's taking it too serious. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Like, I generally speaking don't take the game this seriously, but you know, this is the thing. Okay, this character, like, the streak record for this character has been the same for a really long time. Nobody is even close to touching it for very long, and I have a chance to do that. And I also, like, have sort of developed an entirely new way of playing this character, and I feel like if I don't play up to a certain standard, I'm not doing like what I have created justice, if that makes sense. The record is 24, so we're, you know, very close. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with, like, there's nothing wrong with playing any way that you want to, right? It's not really forcing smaller decks, it's just like recognizing that like certain cards don't actually improve your deck as much as you think that they do. Okay. So, we need to whip out a calculator here. Alright, so with the calculator in hand, we need to figure out... What do we need to figure out? How much damage we have right now in hand, assuming we draw into nothing with Cut Through Fate? Yeah, assuming we draw into nothing with Cut Through Fate, how much damage do we have? We have... 16 times 4 plus 13 plus 22. Okay, so 64 plus 13 plus 22 plus 20 plus another 32. Okay, 151. So we're not particularly close. Now that's assuming that Cut Through Fate draws nothing. If Cut Through Fate draws, let's say, Carve Reality, the best thing that Cut Through Fate can draw is, like, Cut Through Fate, and then Cut Through Fate draws Carve Reality, right? Yeah. The issue here is that we can't really end this turn in Wrath. If we end this turn in Wrath, then we risk getting hit for 1 billion damage, right? We're not actually blocking that much. Be lurking, gonna make some food. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you enjoy your food there. And thanks for the lurk. Okay. So we have 151 in hand. That's assuming that we don't potion. If we potion, that's +5, and then +15, +20, plus 15, 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55. So +55, 206. So we need to make up 95, which means we'd have to draw exactly cut into okay. So basically what this means is we don't want to go for it this turn. I think we can easily do this without the flex potion if we just set up the right turn here. We do have a slight issue where we need to actually like play cards at some point, and all of our cards are attacks that are dealing damage. This should be okay. Gaining block is actually good for us. Okay, so we should be able to kill this turn. We can guarantee cut into... Yeah, we have 10 energy. We have 12 energy, technically, if we exit Calm. And this should just be, like, an easy kill. Okay, cool. Alright, Donu and Deka are not going to exactly be pushovers here. Especially with not drawing Deva form on turn 1. Let's Empty Mind first here. Okay. Yeah, just about the worst possible draw order that we could think of. Just need to get this Wave of the Hand down, basically. We can take damage here. It's not really that big of a deal if we take some damage in this fight. If we kill Donu quickly, we shouldn't have that much of a trouble blocking Deka every other turn. And ultimately, Deka's gonna die really fast anyway, so we're pretty much fine here. Oh god. I seem to have made a grave miscalculation. We're not dead, right? We're going to... No, yeah, we're not dead. Oh, we can even do this. Are you ready for this? This is pretty cool. Yeah, we're just getting in meat on the bone range. That's all we're doing here. then we always kill next turn. 18 weakens to... Well, yeah, we never die here. Alright. We knew Donu and Deco were going to be difficult. We knew that. And honestly, the only reason that fight was even that hard was because we got, like, we got probably the worst possible draw order that we could have gotten. It was very, very bad draw order. Except for, we drew Deva on turn 1, but, like, everything else was awful. Okay, so I'd really like to upgrade... We don't really need to upgrade Wave of the Hand. But I'd really like to upgrade either Mental Fortress, like probably Mental Fortress. We have, like, Ornithopter here, which, thanks for that follow, friend. We have Ornithopter, which is going to allow us to heal, basically. I don't anticipate taking a ton of damage in the elite fight. We're gonna maybe use a couple potions in the elite fight, but we won't take a ton of damage, I don't think. The speed potion's pretty useless. I mean, we have like 500 gold going into this shop, though, so we should be able to get some good stuff. How many attacks do we play on average per turn? And how many times do we swap stances on average per turn? On average per turn, we probably swap stances like 3 or 4 times. No. We probably swap stances on average like... Yeah, maybe 3 times per turn. So this is like 6 extra block per turn. And then like, this is better in the elite fight though. I think that matters. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Actually, this is also mirroring last run. Last run, we didn't see a single rushdown until Act 4 when we saw one. Yeah, the issue that we currently have is that it's very difficult for us to set up our draw pile. If we were gonna... I think we want to mirror something. It's probably Vault. Because that's the thing that's going to help us most with the setup, which is what we care about most here. Is that true? We probably want to buy potion, at least 1 potion, if not multiple potions. 234 gold. Okay, let's get the calculator out again. $234 minus 82. So we have 152 left. Eternal Feather, clearly very OP. Mirror Fasting Knobbers. Feels like we need more time in Vault this time. Yeah. I'm wondering if we need more top-end scaling. Vigilance is the only card that benefits from Dex. It's true. It's true. We didn't see a single Fear No Evil, Inner Peace, or Meditate. Not one of any of those three in the entire run. And we went to a lot of shops and combats. Okay, so possible mirror targets, I'm looking at Vault, and I'm looking at Mental Fortress as possible mirror targets. Okay, so we have 152 gold left after mirror. That's not enough for Lizard Tail. We could do something like... Dex Potion is pretty worthless, but we could do something like Fruit Juice, Bottled Miracle, Rushdown. That's a possibility. We could take Lizard Tail, technically. We're not really that great at dealing damage, so we're going to have to survive for quite a while in the heart fight. Luckily, we have Wave of the Hand and Tori to help with that. The thing is that if we take too much damage... Well, actually, no. We actually have a ton of health, right? Because of Ornithopter. Depending on how many potions we can take into the heart fight, that is. Okay, so I think it's Mirror Vault. I think Mirror Vault is very clear. Right. So now I'm thinking about two lines here, which is number one is like Fruit Juice, Bottled Miracle, Rushdown. I do think Rushdown has a lot of value. Just, you know, being able to draw with the Eruption is like pretty huge here. How many real cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're gonna have 12 real cards. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with the cuts and the Deva form scaling us, we should be pretty okay. Yeah, Rushdown plus potions is no remove, I know. Can we do... Well, yeah, I think it's just Rushdown plus potions, though. It's the only thing that really makes sense to me. Because this gains us 10 HP immediately, because we get 5 from the Ornithopter from drinking it, and we get the 5 HP. So yeah, this is 10 immediate HP, and then we have Rush... Yeah, we just have a lot here. We have a lot going for us right now. The Heart, like, first cycle is also really good with the combination of, like, Odd Mushroom and our ability to apply Weak. Rushdown plus Deva plus 11 cards semi-infinite. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Deva is gonna scale us. Deva is gonna provide our, like, our long-term mega scaling, basically. Because essentially we're just gonna be able to draw, like, with the Rushdown edition, we're just gonna be able to, like, draw through our whole deck, like, and as much energy as we have, we can spend, basically. And there's no reason to ever take Sash Whip, because we have Wave of the Hand. David form, exactly. Okay, so Flex Potion is for the Elite fight. Thanks for that follow, friend. And, like, one of the Bottled Miracles can also be used in the Elite fight. Unfortunately, the Speed Potion is basically worthless. But, whatever. It is what it is. Now it's kind of the enabler. Yeah, well, listen. In order to win these, like, weird runs, right? You have to, like, get water out of the rock, right? Like, you have to... Once we're given fasting and Deva form, right, from Astrolabe, we can't just sit there and go, oh, okay, well, I have the privilege of removing these cards now, right? Like, we have to figure out how to make them work in the deck. Because if we don't, then they're just curses, and we can't have curses. Curses are bad, so we have to make these cards good, right? Okay, this is not exactly the optimal situation for us here. But we'll see what we empty mind into. Okay, seems pretty likely that a Bottled Miracle is going to be used this turn. We have Cut Through Fate. I think we go for the Spear first. Okay, so we have a Vault. Yeah, we didn't top deck Deva form, which definitely sucks. We have 2 energy left, so we could play something like Wave of the Hand, Vault, like Miracle, Wave of the Hand, Miracle, Vault. I just really want to get the powers in play right now, which is why I want to use one of these Bottled Miracles. We definitely don't want to use both, because we want to save one for the Heart Fight, for sure. Yeah, this turn 1 is definitely far from ideal. Do we want Scrawl next turn? Kinda, yeah. You have to figure out how to either block or kill on the... Like, the burns are a big deal here, you know? The burns are, like, a really big deal. I don't know why I'm looking. I know that I can't see that they're, like, what they're doing to me. If we vault now, we vault into Horncleat, which is cool. Next turn, I want to play Deva Form and Vault again, is the idea. We can probably afford to take some damage in this fight. We definitely want to draw Vault. It's just a question of, do we want to draw these next turn? I think we do want to draw Scrawl. Okay, so now the question becomes, what are we playing here? Is it like rush down? Like, we're definitely using a bottled miracle, right? We're definitely using a bottled miracle. We're definitely playing this miracle. Like, is it wave of the hand? I think it's like wave of the hand, and then we use the bottled miracle, and we play like... Mental Fortress, and then we vault? We play Rushdown, and then we vault? Yeah. Okay, bad pattern. Bad pattern is bad. We do need to play fasting at some point. So this is 28 right now, and this is 15? So this guy's doing the big hit now. Really hope this guy is not burn striking. It'd be very cool if he was not burn striking. Wait, can we kill here? Probably with Flex Pot, right? If we cut into Eruption, I think we can. We go... We're technically wasting HP if we do this, though. Yeah, so Vault carries over a whole bunch of stuff that you're really happy to have carry over. Like, Intangible carries over, the Wave of the Hand carries over, what else? I know there's other stuff. Fun stuff. Like, Vault triggers all of the, like, end of turn stuff, like, Sands of Time ticks down, and, like, Deva form ticks up, which is really cool. It's a sign. Any exclamation energy potions in the chat? What even skills? Oh, we hope that it hits Scrawl, right? Yeah, we hope it hits Scrawl. But we have hella energy now, so maybe we don't hope it hits Scrawl? I don't know. I don't know. But we have, like, effective 20 more HP because of our potions, which is, like, really huge. We should hopefully be able to use Vault and Scrawl to get past the statuses. We should be able to inflict permanent weakness. We have double talk to the hand versus the heart. Does Ragnarok or Mental Fortress give you more block? Yeah, it's an interesting idea, right? Because, yeah, Ragnarok blocks for, well, if we have both talk to the hands down, it's Ragnarok minus, so it only blocks for 25, which is not actually that great, right? Yeah, it only blocks for 25. In reality, we can probably take Mental and win, we can probably take Ragnarok and win, and we can probably skip and win. Yeah, exactly. I think the idea here is that the only thing that we really care about is just getting everything in play. And I'm fairly certain that once we have everything in play, we basically can't lose. So, yeah, I don't think we need this Mental Fortress. Are we not a bit low on damage? We are a bit low on damage, but our block is also very good. You have to realize that we have Wave of the Hand, we have Deva Form that's scaling us up throughout the fight, we have Mental Fortress double talk to the hand versus the heart. Like, a lot of the fights that we've fought have not really been able to showcase just how bonkers this double to talk to the hand actually is, right? I think skip is reasonable. I think taking Mental Fortress, I would probably take Mental Fortress over Ragnarok, especially with the energy potions. Like, we have 4 extra energy to help us get set up here, which is going to be huge, by the way. Oh yeah, we also have War Paint. Oh yeah, none of these are a skill, so we can take War Paint. Okay, Wave of the Hand getting upgraded is not, like, that big of a deal. Scrawl getting upgraded is definitely nice. Yeah. And the point is, we can go, like, very, very long in this fight. We really only have to start worrying when it becomes the 8x15. Which is, like, if we're not killing by the time that the 8x15 rolls around, then we've done something seriously wrong. Especially with the Flex Potion. Like, we're definitely going to be killing by the time the 8x15 rolls around. And especially with the Deva form, again, like, pumping us up. And, like, by the time the 8x15 rolls around, we might even just be completely fine anyway. We do have to be really careful not to get caught in Wrath, though. That's, like, one thing that could kill us, is getting caught in Wrath. Luckily, we have ample exits now, so... And the Rushdown's going to help a lot in that regard. I just don't think we need these. We could do, like, Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Miracle, Empty Mind, and then Empty Mind into the Vault. That would save us some health here. Maybe we just... I think we just want to get as far into the deck as we possibly can. We want to try to get as much of our setup, like, done as we can here. Does that mean playing the Empty Mind this turn? I think it does. Because we have the... We have the potions, right? Okay, so this turn can be... This turn can be Energy Pot. And then we do Wave of the Hand, Rushdown, Miracle Vault. So we didn't draw Deva form. That's a bit unfortunate. Talk to the hand, carve Reality Vault. Playing the fasting here is kind of weird. Does Dupont work on Skewer? Yeah, Dupont works on X-Cost cards. Yes, we should be relatively safe. Okay, so we kind of wanted that to be the big attack. It's not like a huge deal. It's not a huge deal. But we did kind of want that to be the big attack. Okay. Now we should be relatively stable and fine.